Oh god, my throat. Hold on, I'm not ready yet. I still need to test some things. Because it's been a while since I last streamed, guys. So let me go double check some stuff. Alright, I think I'm ready. Sorry, I had to cough. Hey, it's me, Final Music. I'm back. It's been a while since I last streamed. I think it's like about 2 weeks since I last streamed. I just got kind of busy with life, so I ended up having to postpone streaming for like quite a while. And I don't know, today I feel kind of tired. Like, it's nothing too serious. It's just like, I woke up, I did some things, and then I'm like, well, I'm kind of tired, but I do have some free time to do a stream, so I can't do my usual thing with Veteran Odyssey because I tend to spend a lot of time in that game. So let's just do a short game. There was no better game than Mega Man. I know some people may argue that Mega Man isn't technically a short game, but let's be honest, if you play a Mega Man game and you know what you're doing, you can definitely speedrun it. But I'm not a speedrunner, so I don't know how long it's going to take me. And I know for a fact that when it comes to this particular Mega Man game, excuse me, that I'm going to play with you guys, X4. I think I know the game well enough that I could probably speed through it pretty quickly. Like, it's the same case with me with Mega Man X3 back when I streamed it like a while ago. Like, I know that game quite well to the point where I think I'm able to like power through it pretty quickly. So for X4's case, I feel like my memory of that game is a lot more fresher in my mind because in my opinion, X4 isn't that much of a difficult game. Especially if you know what you're doing. Like, if you know what you're doing, X4 is like one of the more easier games of the franchise. But I'm not gonna lie with that. It is one of the more easier games. But it is pretty fun. And there's a lot of good enjoyment with it. So let's just get to the game then. Oh, wrong button. Oh yeah, I forgot it does this when it's like loading. Hold on. Much better. Now I need settings real quick. Let me crank up the volume because I really love the Japanese opening for X4, so you guys are gonna go hear it right now. So yeah, that was the Japanese opening. Very iconic. Like, it's one of the more iconic Mega Man openings because if I remember correctly, it's really popular in Japan and to some English speakers that managed to like listen to it. To the point where whenever people make references to Mega Man X4, like in Japan, they always use the opening because it's just a very good song overall. Also matches the tone as well because like you get to see why when you play the game as Zero. You get to see why. But yeah, let me go check the settings. I hate like I really hate dashing on like the circle button of all things. In my opinion, dashing feels better if you put it on the trigger buttons. Those are way better in my opinion. It feels way more natural in my opinion. So yeah, what else is there? Oh yeah, I don't really need to change any of this, so only the button layout. That's all I need to do. But yeah, what makes this game stand out from like the previous Mega Man X games? Because for the first 3 games, you only play as Mega Man X. You don't play as like anyone else. Well, I would argue technically you do play as Zero in X3, but he's more like an optional character that you can summon anytime you want. But if he dies while you're using him, you can't use him at all. Like, he's just a one-time use, and it kind of isn't handled that well in X3. So, when it came to X4, they actually advertised the game by saying, like, oh, you're not playing as X anymore. You can also play as Zero with his own campaign, with his own moveset and whatnot. Like, this game actually made Zero full-on playable. And his gameplay style, pretty great. Like, a lot of people really love Zero's gameplay, mostly because it's like a breath of fresh air compared to like X, because X plays exactly how you expect like a Mega Man game will play. Zero, on the other hand, he plays radically different to the point where a lot of people end up gravitating to his gameplay the most, and his moveset gets expanded further and further through each entry, to the point where he even gets his own, like, you know, series, the Mega Man Zero series, which canonically takes place 100 years after the X series, where he's the main character, and he actually combines both his swordplay with some good old blaster play from the usual Mega Man shenanigans and whatnot. He also gets some pretty cool stuff in that too. But I will stream like the Mega Man games one day. I'll probably start with the classic series and then make my way all the way to Star Force and whatnot. So yeah, that'll be Gucci and neat. But yeah, for this gameplay, for this stream, I would say, I mean, as much as I like to do Zero, I don't think I have the energy for it, so we're just gonna go brain dead with X. I'm gonna be honest with you. Playing the game as X is like, you already make an easy game into more easy. Like, X is ridiculously like easy. Like, this game has like a very easy gameplay for X. Zero's a little bit more tougher, mostly because he's mostly melee, and it kind of takes a while to get used to it. But once you get used to it, Zero's campaign isn't that difficult either. So let's go with X for now.
イレギュラーハンター、人間に尻尾を振ってレプリロイドを破壊する者ども、危険だとは思わんか。ジェネラル、お前も分かっているはずだ。奴らは単に人間の言いなりにならないレプリロイドを破壊しているに過ぎん。 やられる前にやれ。お前には奴らを倒すだけの強大な力がある。お引き取り願おう。人間を裏切ることはできん。立ち去れ。二度とわしの前に現れるな。まあいい、そのうち気も変わるさ。
God, I remember this music. It's so good. Like, Mega Man always has good music, but I would say X4 does stand out quite a lot because I remember it the most. Let's see. Mavericks have appeared at point 5567 with their advanced weaponry. They have taken the Sky Lagoon by siege. Wait. There appears to be the Reploid Force. Understood. I'll be on my way.
Ready.
Oh yeah, I remember dashing does increase the power output of your blast. Okay, I need to try to remember to get used to this because this has been a while since I played a Mega Man game. We did it. We blow him up. All right. Thank you. You're from the 14th unit, Dragoon. Yeah, Magma Dragoon. Also, really cool Maverick boss. He's a really cool. He has a really cool design too. Like, he's a really cool robot. Let's see. This is Bad X. That massive Maverick just took out the reactor. Wait, now the Sky Lagoon it's going to crash to the ground any second now. It's too late, X. I'm out of here. I suggest you do the same. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Working. Have fun with Mega Man. Hey, Toya. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. Haria, let me give you a shout out. Hey, Shane. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, thank you for the alert, you guys. It's been a while since I last saw you all. There you go. Here's your shout out, Toya. But yeah, I want to see how fast I can go through Mega Man X4 because, like, I don't know. Like I said, this is gonna be like a short stream. I am a little tired, so. So I want to see how fast I can speedrun this game. Well, I won't do an actual professional speedrun. I'm just gonna see how fast I can go through it. It's horrible. The city is in shambles. All of those innocent people. I won't forgive this. Rosie, have you seen the character lineup for Season 2 DLC of Grand Blue versus Rising? I only saw parts of it. I saw that Seraphon is a playable character for the DLC. And the bunny, Divine General. I keep forgetting how to dodge this. Because crouching isn't a ding in 4. But I haven't seen the other lineup. Hey, it's Colonel. How are ya? Dude, Colonel... I feel like, even with the context, he's kind of a dumbass. But at the same time, I still feel bad for him. Like, I still feel bad for him what happens in this game. It gets kind of worse when you get to Battle Network and you see their interpretation of Colonel. Like, like, my god, dude. I am Colonel of the Repla Force. Are you the one responsible for this? What is this nonsense? I'm only here to save my sister. Oh yeah, he's a bit of a siscon as well. I mean, hey, props to him. Like, always take care of your younger siblings. But anyway, those rampaging forces are surely not ours. Nevertheless, I want you to disarm. Follow me. Preposterous. You're telling a soldier to back down. The day we drop our weapons is the day we can no longer fight. But you'll be seen as nothing more than a maverick. Yeah, like, the whole reason why this happens. Oh my, I'll explain later. I'll explain after the cutscene. Because it's like, yeah, that just happened. Like, that just happened, but like, oh well. I mean, to be fair, I know most people say that, well, Mega Man isn't known for its like great storytelling, which I would kind of argue it's kind of true if you think in the context of like the classic series and X. But even then, I do think each game has like a decent story to it. Like, it's designed to be easy to understand for kids. Like, it makes sense given that classic Mega Man was more like, you know, Saturday morning cartoon stories that you will probably see growing up. Like, you wake up early in the morning and you just like, what's the word I'm looking for? You just wake up, get breakfast, turn on the TV. Well, actually, no, you don't get breakfast. You just wake up, brush your teeth, turn on the TV, and then watch your good old morning Saturday cartoons and whatnot. That's how I would describe classic Mega Man. Like, it was designed for that type of, like, mindset in terms of the story. Like, you know, you're just a elementary school kid. Like, maybe, I don't know, 5th or 4th grade. And you're just waking up in the weekend just trying to watch your Saturday morning cartoons. That's how I would describe classic Mega Man. I would describe X as like the big boy pants. Like, you're just in 6th grade. You're about to get to middle school. You're like, I'm a big boy now. I can understand more complex stuff. And that's what I think X kind of succeeds in terms of its story and whatnot. Because I noticed that a lot of the lore kind of aimed for that type of demographic. So I was like, yeah, I'm able to like get down with this. This thing's entertaining. Like, I like this stuff. Like, sure, there might be some deep moments in there that, you know, the average 6th grade to early middle schooler wouldn't get. But I still think it's well done overall. But I do think, like, the explanation for, like, Colonel just not agreeing to join X. Like, X telling him to, like, hey, can you, like, drop your weapons so we can, like, talk to you about, you know, what happened and such, so we can get some information and whatnot. Like, even I think it's kind of like, dude, why are you being a dumbass? Come on. And everything. But yeah, and then you get to the Zero series. That one I would describe as like middle school to early high school, like the type of story writing that they were going for, which I honestly think was pretty well done. Like the Zero games have like really great story. Like I really like the story for the Zero games. You get to ZX. That one's, I would still say, like around middle school ish range. Is a little more lighthearted, but they still maintain the more darker aspects that was from the Zero story and whatnot. And you get to like Battle Network. I would describe Battle Network as kind of being around the middle school range as well. You have the Legend series. That one's also around that time as well. And then you get the Star Force. Also the same case. Now that I think about it, most of the later Mega Man series and their stories kind of aim for that middle school demographic, which isn't a bad thing. I do think it's like pretty cool and neato. And whatnot, like, hey, we get some pretty cool designs for both the guys and the girls. Everyone's pretty great in those games as well. So yeah, let's just continue on. I'm done rambling on about Mega Man because like I don't know, I'm able to ramble on Mega Man like how I can ramble on about Mary Skelter. Like Mega Man's like kind of an important I guess game franchise in my life other than Final Fantasy, Megami Tensei, and well, Mary Skelter and whatnot. Mega Man also played a very important role. Oh yeah, I forgot Kirby as well. But yeah, let's continue on. Was it they revealed Galleon? Yeah, the Earth Dragon. There was Meg, Lisa. Dude, Lisa. I fucking love Lisa. One of my favorite characters, other than like the sheep, in Ilulu. What Luna? Wait, Ilu? No, it's not Ilulu. It's like Luna Lu. Yeah, Luna Lu. Like Elisa, pretty good character. I love her playstyle, like every variation of her. Also, I like the fact that her whole shtick is like she's a workaholic. That's really sad that she's not gonna get married. I was like, dude, I don't mind marrying this woman. She sounds like the perfect wife, not gonna lie. Like, she's a workaholic. She cares about her men. She's like hardworking. She has a bit of a cute side to her. I'm like, yeah, that's just the ideal woman in my opinion. And whatnot. And then Wilderness, that's the fire dragon. I remember him. He's pretty cool. I remember using him the most for my fire teams because he does a lot of damage. Like he does a lot of damage if you like build him properly and you do a fire team. Sorry. Like the man does a lot of damage. He saved my ass a lot when I did certain raids. But yeah, let's continue on. Yeah, I don't mind saving over. Like, I replay Mega Man X4 a couple of times in the past, so I don't mind overwriting my old save. It's really easy to go through.
我がレプリホースの勇敢なる兵士諸君、今や我々レプリホース全員がイレギュラーと決めつけられた。だが我々とてこのまま汚名を着せられておくわけにはいかない。我々は自らの手でレプリロイドだけの国家を建てる。ただしこれは人類に対しての敵対ではない。自由と安全、それら正当な権利を求めるための戦いなのだ。共に築こう。何者にも侵されない理想の国家を共に進もう。我々レプリホースの未来に向かって。私もゼネラル将軍と同じ意見だ。いいか、我々にはこれしか道はない。恐れず勇気と誇りを持って戦おう。我々はレプリフォース。 史上最強の軍隊なのだ。ジェネラルのやつめ、とうとう動きおったわ。さて、イレギュラーハンターよ、どう出る？ここでゆっくり見物させてもらうぞ。
Let's see. There Shinobi Art of Vengeance and others from the latest state of play. Oh yeah, there was like a state of play recently. I didn't see it because like I just wasn't that interested. Huh. I kind of wonder if I sound more quiet than usual. I already wrote down that I'm already tired, but I'm not even sure if any of you guys can hear me properly. But yeah, let's just continue on with the game. You are... I'm Double, a rookie hunter. Sir, the Rebel Force is carrying out a... Fuck, it's a French word. I'm trying to remember what this is. A coup did what? No. Let me go look this up. I don't know French. Coup d'etat? I don't even think that's how you pronounce it. But okay, that's like the closest thing, I guess. Let's see, there's also Digimon Stories Time Stranger. Yeah, I heard. I had a friend who really liked Digimon, and actually no, it wasn't like. Actually no, it wasn't a friend. I was on a person's stream. They like Digimon, and they kind of talked about it with their chat and whatnot. So yeah, I remember hearing it from them. I'm not even sure if I can consider them a friend because like I'm kind of antisocial. I don't know if I was like friendly enough for them to, you know, for them to consider me as a friend. And whatnot. Like I didn't really talk that much. But who knows? Like maybe they actually do see me as a friend. I guess to them it's just natural. While I'm on the other hand just like kind of questioning if they do see me as it or not. But yeah, well, I don't know. It's been a while since I actually made friends like in my current life. A lot of the friends I make are like either childhood friends or someone I got along with in college or something. Like I never really made any new friends recently. Well, except for one person, but we talked a lot like online and such. So yeah, I guess I can consider that particular person a friend. But yeah, let's just continue on. I'm done yapping. Let's just continue on with the game. Dude, the sound effect of the text, like, going through, it's like, it's just the right amount of sound that makes you go like, oh yeah, I'm hyped, let's go. So yeah, those are the 8 Mavericks we have to fight. I'll just tell you guys their names right away because it's honestly pretty cool. Like, I honestly think when it comes to Mega Man, all the boss names are awesome. Especially X. Let's see. Also showing up the Stella Blade with Nikki collab with Rappy, Alnus, Alex, and one waifu I don't remember the name of in the trailer will be released in June along with the PC release of it. Oh, that's neat. I'm glad that Stella Blade and Nikki are like collabing because aren't they made by the same company? And they're also pretty great games overall. Like I know like Nikki is great. Like Nikki's honestly a really great game. Like legit. But yeah, so we have Web Spider, Cyber Peacock, Storm Owl, Magma Dragoon. This guy is cool. Jet Stingray, Foot Mushroom, Slash Lion Beast, Frost Wallace. But okay, normally it's recommended to start with Frost Wallace and then you do Jet Stingray, then Slash Web Spider, Split, Cyber, and then Storm. That's you. Oh yeah, Storm and then Magma Dragoon. I forgot. Like that's the recommended path to go to if you're like a first timer. But I like starting with Magma Dragoon because you can do some funny shenanigans once you get some of the secrets in his stage. Also, you can technically beat Magma Dragoon pretty easily if you do one cool thing that I will show you guys. And after that, we could either go Frost Wallace or Web Spider. I like going Magma Dragoon, Web Spider, and then Split Mushroom, and then Frost Wallace to get some things. And whatnot. And then after that, I kind of just follow like a random order of the weaknesses. So yeah, let's just go with Magma Dragoon. Oh. Oops. Who cares? Let's see. There's a new Sonic racing game, Crossworlds, and it's having network tests, but unfortunately, he is only on PS5. Oh, that sucks. So yeah, there's like a secret up here. Normally, you need to have a certain power-up, but if you know how to properly do a dash, and then you quickly press X to, like, you know, tap on the wall to do the wall climb, you can actually get it, but I don't think I can do this. I'm not that good in Mega Man. Oh, fuck. I hate when the enemies respawn quickly like this. It's annoying. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not good. I don't know if I can do this. There we go. I don't care. I got the power up. I don't even remember how you could normally dodge that. Oh yeah, this is the right armor. It's so cool. Let's see. There's also a new Warriors game, technically called Warriors Abyss, but has a roguelike twist to it. Oh, that's neat. Oh fuck! I got damaged. So normally you would ditch the right armor to go up there, but if you do this, you actually take a secret path to the boss, and you can actually use the right armor to beat the boss as well. Also, I fucking hate playing with a D-pad. The only time I use a D-pad up for Mega Man is like if I want to crouch, but telling me to do precise dings with a D-pad, it's hard. I'd rather use a stick, but I can't do it because PlayStation 1 Mega Man X4 does not have analog support, so I'm stuck with the D-pad. So you have Come X. Dragoon, why do you betray us? If you really want to know, bring it on. Don't be ridiculous. I can't bring myself to fight with a fellow hunter. Dude, you fought so many of them from the last 3 games. Granted, you did feel bad about it, but come on, X, at this point you need to get used to it. You're always going to have one fellow coworker that's evil. We'll see. You're as soft as ever. Hey, I'll let you in on a juicy secret. The one who dropped the Sky Lagoon was no other than me. It was the greatest feeling in the whole world. What? All of these nonsense casualties. You're not Dragoon. You're just a maverick. Yeah, X, let's go. Let's go fight him. You would wish you played the Legacy Collection version with the Japanese opening mod. To be honest with you, the only reason why I didn't play the Legacy Collection, like, Volume 1 that has, like, Mega Man X 1 to 4, it's because the version of X3 they use is the Super Nintendo version. I prefer the PlayStation 1 version. Like, I like the PlayStation 1's opening and ending, and also the animated cutscenes. But the one in the Legacy Collection is the Super Nintendo version that does not have that and such. So because of that, I'm like, I don't want to buy the Legacy Collection. I already have the X Collection. You know, that the collection with Mega Man X 1 to 6 that came out on the PlayStation 2 and GameCube. Like, I have that one. I love that one the most. Although it does have, like, the English opening and such. It didn't have the Japanese. And whatnot. I had to, like, go other methods in order to get that. The only reason I probably play the Legacy Collection would probably be me modding Volume 2 of it, the one with Mega Man X5 to 8, for, like, all the Japanese openings for that one. Because, like, I was so disappointed when the Legacy Collection had Mega Man X6, but they removed the iconic opening of X6, Moonlight, which is so fucking good. It's such a good opening. It's even sung by the voice actor of X, and the lyrics of it make sense in the context of the game's, like, plot and whatnot, and also what happened in Mega Man X5. Like, it was such a good opening, but they have to remove it because of copyright, and I was so sad. Because I remember, like, they kept that opening back when it came out in PlayStation 1 because, like, Mega Man X6 was literally had, like, a short development period and also a short localization period as well. So they just kind of just amateurly translated the game where there was a lot of typos, but they kept the opening and ending, which is, in my opinion, fucking great. But Legacy Collection, they have to remove it because of copyright, and it sucks so bad. Like, the new track they added was, like, okay at best, but nothing beats Moonlight. Nothing beats Moonlight. So yeah, like, I was really sad about that. But I did heard that people managed to, like, mod the Legacy Collection, like Volume 2, so that's great. But still, like, man, I was so disappointed when I heard the news and whatnot. So yeah, like, I don't know. If I did play the Legacy Collection, I'll probably be playing the Steam version, although there is the DRM, and I wasn't even sure if it causes too much of an issue. I heard some people said it did, but I heard other people's didn't, and I'm assuming it's because those people had, like, better PCs, but I don't know if my potato laptop can handle that. Also, I heard there was, like, a bit of screen tearing on it as well, but I'm pretty sure I can fix that. Like, that's pretty easily fixable. But yeah, I remember, like, seeing that they were able to mod the Legacy Collection, so it has, like, all the Japanese, like, tracks and everything, and the openings and such. I'm really grateful for that. That is awesome. And whatnot. But yeah, it was just continue on. Oh. Oh, fuck. I messed that up. Oh, no. I accidentally double tapped up. So that took me away from the right armor. And I can't have it anymore. I fucked up. Oh, no. Damn it. I don't remember how you will block the top one. I think you have to do a dash jump. Like the top Hadouken. The bottom one, you can just do a regular jump. Fuck. Oh well. Smell Red's panties. It's the key to beat the enemy. Don't answer questions, just do. Hey, Stella. Long time no see. How are ya? Wait, that... Does it keep the... Oh, yeah. It does keep the progress. Alright. There's a double check. But yeah, how are ya, Stella? Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Oh. Hey, healing. Alright. There we go. So you're doing fine. How about you? I'm doing okay. Like, I'm just a little tired today. But I decided to do like a short stream where I'm just playing Mega Man X4. Hey, there we go. Can't blame you, yeah. I don't know. I just been feeling tired lately. It's either A, I just haven't been having enough sleep, or B, is just winter time. So the cold just makes me more sleepy and tired than usual. Do you lose Red's panties? I don't even have her panties. I don't even know what they look like, to be honest. Like, it doesn't help the fact that it changes depending on the class. But yeah, it happens to me when I don't sleep. Yeah, like, I don't know. I just been feeling a little tired. But like, at least I'm able to like functionally play a game. There we go. I'm so glad that the right armor did most of the work. Thank you, right armor. Your sacrifice was necessary. But yeah, thank you, right armor. I appreciate it. But still, I kind of wish they introduced crouching in X4 because it would have been a lot more easier to dodge some of his attacks. But they introduced it in 5, which it does kind of help with some bosses. But still, I kind of wish they introduced it in X4 because there are some bosses in that game where I'm like, I don't think a dash can save me from that. But yeah, let's see. Hers is red, black and white. One's a blue moon, blue or pink, but that's about it. I thought you knew everything about red since she's your waifu. Look, my memory's a little shoddy. Okay. Rip Dragoon. Rest in peace. But hey, at least you got me your weapon. And also I got the heart tank from it, so that's also great. So yeah, what's this? Save? I'm kind of curious if I'm able to finish this game quick enough that we can do like a 0 playthrough. Because Stella, I'm going to be honest with you. Playing the game as 0 is like one of the most best things in the world. Because this story is both like, it's kind of tragic, but also kind of funny because of like how straight to the point it is. It's absolutely great. I don't know. Like Zero's story in X4 just cracks me up a lot because I feel bad for him in the process of it. But at the same time, I can't help but like kind of crack up of like how some things get escalated way too quickly. But yeah, the next one we have to do, in my opinion, will be Web Spider, and then we do Frost Wallace, and then Split Mushroom, Cyber Peacock, and then we can do Jet Stingray / Beast, well / Lion Beast, and Storm Owl. So yeah, let's go to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Let's see. Please, I know everything about my wife, Alice. She's hot as hell, and I know her panties like the back of my head. Alright, so... what panties did she wear when you first meet her in Mary Sculpture 1? Her first outfit. What is it? I'm testing your knowledge right now. Oh yeah, there's like a Dr. Light capsule here. I forgot to mention. One of the easiest capsules to get. Hey, Dr. Light, how are you? Hell yeah, we got ourselves some new kicks. We can like hover for a bit. This is actually pretty good if you do certain platforming with this, and also damage as well. Because since you can like hover for a bit, you can actually hover at like certain bosses like hitboxes, and then you can just keep firing at them pretty as fast as you can. Oh, these ones grow there. Oh, oops. Gotta hover. It's fine. Like, game overs isn't that bad in Mega Man X4. There's a reason why this game is considered one of the more easier Mega Man games. Because game overs have literally zero consequences. If you lose all your lives, all they do is they set you back to the part of the stage. Since stages are divided into 2 parts this time. You have part 1 and part 2. So if you happen to die at like part 2 of the stage, in older games, they just make you restart the whole stage again. But in X4, they reset you at the start of part 2. Instead of making you do the whole stage again. So yeah, that like toned down the difficulty like massively. Not that it's a bad thing, but I will admit that this game is not that difficult when you compare it to the previous games. Oh, this one has spiders. And then you have some bees. Not too awful. Oh, a bot. Hold on. There we go. Her panties were right at the beginning of the series when you first met Alice. All right, let me double check this. If I look this up, and if I see the panties correctly, then you win. The more I look at her prison outfit, the more harder I'm like looking hard. I'm actually looking hard at it. Because I don't see like a panty string. Like from the rips and tears of her outfit, I'm just seeing like bare nothing. Where did the white panty even come from? Like which outfit was it? Let me double check those. I don't see it. Remember, she takes them out for her husband / Master Jack. I mean, yeah, that too, but like, I don't see any panties, Stella. So that means Alice is going commando throughout the entire franchise. Especially with her first outfit. She's literally going commando. But alright, I'll take your word for it. Because I'm assuming that's the white panties comes from like her, I guess her other outfits. I feel like white panties might... I feel like you might technically see it in her paladin outfit. Because that outfit is like pure white, so... like having white panties actually would fit. Because when you look at her other class outfits, you have Marshall, where she only wears the pants. She doesn't have like an underwear string on it. So that means she's going commando in that one as well. Destroyer, I feel like she's definitely wearing panties in that one. Maybe like a garter belt one. Wait, no, garter belt is the thing you put on the stocking. No. Garter belt is like both the panty and the... I don't know fashion that well. I don't know how fashion works. I'm like going with nothing. Bloodlord, she's definitely pantsless. Like, look at her Bloodlord outfit. Look at her skirt. There is no underwear in there at all. Like, there is no underwear. And even if there is an underwear, it's probably going to be like a T-string or something. Because there's no way, like, you look at this and you're going like, oh yeah, she's definitely wearing underwear. I'm like, no, she's like going commando. But even if you have the opportunity to think that she's wearing panties, it'd probably be like a T-string to kind of like, you know, it'd be easier to kind of hide, gives you the illusion that she is going commando, but not really. But yeah, like, I don't know. But yeah, now, the more I think about Estella, the more I realize that, wait a minute, she is really she really does not wear underwear throughout Mary Skelter, doesn't she? She has red or black to match her outfits. Not at all, but you know, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Ow, ow. Yeah, you do this. Makes like a little shortcut. And I know for a fact that this one has a secret here. See, look, it's a heart tank. I know my shortcuts. I don't care I'm getting shot at. I know what I'm doing. Red and the other girls don't know her secret. Jack's the only one that knows. Older sister probably knows and doesn't want any of that. She makes Alice wears panties. Knowing Charlotte, probably, given she's like the overprotected older sister type of a character. So that would make sense. But at the same time, like, knowing Charlotte, she'd probably be okay with it if it's like with Jack. But yeah, let's continue on. We're gonna do a boss battle.
ここを通すわけにはいかんのだ。
Is it why does it look like a spin spin wait, I don't know what that is. Hold on, let me look that up. Also, hey Gil, welcome. How are you? I'm doing okay, Gil. I'm just a little tired. It's not because like I'm sick or anything, it's more like I just woke up and I'm just like, yeah, low energy time. It's like winter time. It's like, I always feel this way when it's winter. It's like, yeah, I'm just kind of tired now. So because of that, I was like, well, I can't really do Etrian Odyssey. So I'm just going to do like a short game. So yeah, that's how my day was. So how was yours, Gil? Welcome. Also, let me type in what you wrote down because I was like, wait, what animal was that? Spin rock? Oh, it's a Pokemon. Spinarak. Yo, Spinarak. Yeah, I remember this guy. This little goober. What does it look like a Spinarak in a mech suit? It's a robot. It's a boss in Mega Man X4. His name is Web Spider. And whatnot. He's just a giant mechanical spider guy with human hands. And whatnot. We're just going to the jungle because the military's making a cannon for some reason, and we're just like, oh, we need to stop them because we don't want them to make a cannon. This is bad. It might lead to war. And whatnot. And we just popped into this guy's base and he's like, why are you here? You shouldn't be here. Go away, or unless you want me to take away your life and such. And whatnot. So we're just forced to fight him now. But she will also tell Alice to lose him for Jack and give him a happy ending. Yeah, pretty much. But also, I'm glad that your day's doing well, Gil. Dude, I remember struggling with this boss because I didn't know how to like dodge his webs when I was younger. But now I know how. Oh yeah, this is where he goes into the second phase. Let's see. Some may say any excuse is a good excuse to go against the government. I mean, to be fair, we're trying to, like, put them into a ceasefire because the general plot for X4 is essentially like this skill. I'll just summarize it so it makes sense. So basically, Mega Man X, that's who we're playing as. His name is X. He's part of a group called the Maverick Hunters. Just thinking them as the police, essentially. They go around making sure there's, peace in the world. And sometimes they have to fight these robots called Mavericks. Just think of them as criminals, essentially. These Mavericks, what makes them stand out is that they ignore the laws of robotics, so they go around harming people, and there's 3 categories for Mavericks. You have ones that have malfunctions, you know, their programming is a little spotty, so that causes them to be they have a huge potential of harming people. Usually in that case, they just have to tase the person and then just, like, you know, fix the programming, so, you know, that one's an easy fix, just put him to the repair shop. The other 2 categories is a little bit more interesting. You have one where this guy got infected with a virus called the Sigma Chad virus, where they get infected with this virus that increases their aggression, and this causes them to go like, yeah, let's go beat up humans. Or just anything that's like around the area. And also they get a little bit brainwashed from the Sigma Chad virus as well. And whatnot. The last category for Maverick is they choose to harm humans on their free will. This is because robots in Mega Man X, they actually have free will. They can make their own objectives, essentially. But they do have to follow the laws of robotics. And whatnot. So this category of Mavericks, they just decided to just harm humans just because they can. They have the free will, they might as well use it. And whatnot. So because of that, in those categories is either you tell them to, like, you know, calm down, let us fix ya. You know, in the case for the virus, or for the free will thing is like, hey, you have the right to remain silent sort of thing. But if they, you know, choose to fight you, you're forced to kill them. And whatnot. So the choose violence virus. Yeah, pretty much. That's the Sigma Chad virus. And whatnot. So normally Excess goes around just trying to maintain the peace and such. He's just like, you know, he's just a good boy. He's just trying his best, even though a lot of people kind of give him flack for it because he's like a pacifist. He doesn't really like to use violence that much. And whatnot. Then you get to the events of X4 where the military, they're called Replo Force. They're the military, essentially. You have these, like, you know, soldier boys and whatnot. You know, they're the ones with the military print and everything. So they're just, like, minding their own business until one day a sky city called the Sky Lagoon gets attacked by a bunch of Mavericks. So X is like, oh shit, I need to go investigate this. This is really bad. He goes through the city that's, like, literally a war zone at that point. And then he gets to the reactor of the city, and it turns out that it's going to blow up. And this causes the Sky City to, like, slowly crash down to Earth. And he can't do anything about it because the reactor is broken. He can't fix it in time. So X is literally forced to evacuate as many people as he can. And just, like, pray that the destruction of the crash isn't too bad. And then after the ding crash, he just looks around the surrounding and it looks like it got hit by, like, a nuclear bomb. Like, it's just absolutely destroyed. The city's destroyed. Anything that was below it is just vanished, gone. It's like literally a wasteland. And whatnot. And then he fights some more Mavericks, and then he fights this cool dragon-looking one. And he learns that this dragon-looking one belongs to Replo Force. And one of the leaders of Replo Force, his name is Colonel, by the way, he comes in, he's like, oh shit, what's going on? And whatnot. X is like, hey, we found this dragon guy. He looks awesome, but he belongs to you. He calls the Sky Lagoon the crash. At first, Colonel's confused. He just got there. He's just like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I just came here to look for my sister who was, like, sent to this place. So, like, I'm just looking for her now. And whatnot. And then X is like, okay, I still need to, like, question you, though, because it's kind of sus that one of the leaders of Replo Force is here to begin with. And he tells him to, like, hey, can you drop down your weapon so we can, like, you know, talk it out? and whatnot, you know, try to share information with each other to like try to solve this kind of mystery, only for Colonel to be like, you don't tell a soldier to drop their weapons. The moment we drop our weapons is when we die. It's because Colonel is literally programmed to never lose his weapon, or in this case to drop it, because remember, he was a robot designed by the military. He has to follow the programming of a soldier. So because of that, Colonel just tells X to like eat shit, and then he leaves to go look for his sister. And then after that, the world government starts like, you know, talking to Repler Force, you know, asking them like, hey, are you guys responsible for the Sky Lagoon incident and whatnot? And Repler Force got so tired of it, they're just like, that's it. We're gonna make our own independent country. We're gonna make a space colony, and it's gonna be called Final Weapon. And whatnot. And they explained that this separation is not for violence. They don't want to go against humans. They're just like, this is a peaceful protest. We just want to go to space, live in our space colony where there's only robots. There will be no humans there, but we hope we maintain peace with the humans on Earth. And whatnot. Like, I don't know. It's kind of funny that it kind of lead to that. And now you're wondering, like, okay, why are we fighting like 8 of their leaders now? Well, it's because like we heard news that, oh, Replo Force is acting a little sus, so they're doing a bunch of random things throughout the world. And whatnot. So we're just told like, okay, I guess we had to go investigate now. And for this case, you know, when you ask me like, hey, how come this looks like a Spinarak like in a mech suit, it's because, you know, we came here to like investigate a mysterious weapon that they're making in the jungle. And whatnot. Like, it's fucking hilarious. Like, I know I'm like paraphrasing it because it makes a lot more sense if you actually play the game, but like that's like the best way I would summarize it. It's hilarious. It gets even better, Gil. If you play the game as Zero, he's the guy with the red armor. He has blonde hair with the sword. That's Zero, if you're familiar with Mega Man franchise and whatnot. Like, it gets more funnier if you play the game as Zero because his story is literally like a fucking tragedy. But it's also kind of hilarious because of how things escalate so quickly in his story. Like, my god, like, I feel bad for Zero in this game, but there are some parts of his story that kind of cracks me up to this day. It's hilarious. Like, but yeah, that's enough of my, I guess, ramblings, like I always do. But yeah, that's enough of that. Let's just continue on with the boss battle. Fuck, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Yeah, we did it. We beat the spider. We squished it.
You got lightning web.
Lightning Web is kind of interesting. You can use it to, like, do platforming. Because if I'm gonna be honest with you, using it as, like, a natural weapon is kind of, not good at all. Like, oh, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's really not recommended to use it like a weapon. But yeah, we're gonna do split. Maybe Frost Wallace, because it's easy to get all the items now since we got the necessary weapons for it. Also, the guy is pretty easy to beat. Like, Frost Wallace is like one of the easiest bosses to beat. After that, we can do Split Mushroom. And then I know there's like an intermission boss after you beat 4 Mavericks. And after we do that one, we do Cyber Peacock, Storm Owl, Jet Stingray, and Slash Lion Beast. So yeah, that sounds like the grand plan. Let's go. I will forever love how this guy just covers up half of the text. Now that I'm seeing the menu, I played this game like a decade ago. Really? So this is not your first time seeing it. That's awesome. I played this a lot when I was younger. Also, I like this little Easter egg right here, Gil. So this boss is from Mega Man X3. His name is Blizzard Buffalo. So he makes like a bit of a cameo appearance here where you find like this ice statue of him. Oh yeah, I forgot I can like dash in the air. I keep forgetting that dashing in the air is a thing. So yeah, what we have to do here... Oh, oops, wrong button. You have to do... Oh, oops, I did that wrong. You have to do that. That's it. Easy, simple pie. And then you have to dash from here, because there's like a little secret all the way at the edge over there. Oh, oops. I think I missed it. Oh, yeah, there's also a health up here. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, there's like a secret up there. Like all the way to the right side. That looks like Chill Penguin. And then you have to dash through all of this. Yeah, there's like a secret up here. Hi, Mizu. How have you been? Hey, Moon. Long time no see. How are ya? Let me give you a shout out. I've been doing fine. Just a little tired than usual. Not because I'm sick, Moon. It's just I just woke up feeling tired. I was like, oh yeah, it's like winter time. I feel like kind of sleepy and groggy at this time of the season. But yeah, hey Moon, how are ya? So I didn't really say much when I'm in your streams. I kind of just lurk in there, just like kind of watching. I didn't really say anything, so yeah, my bad for that. I'm doing good at work right now on my first break. Oh, that's great. Well, I hope break goes well for you. Like, I'm not sure if it's like a lunch break or anything, but I hope your break will help you like relax and whatnot. It's all good, yeah. But yeah, Moon, I'm just playing Mega Man X4. It's the 4th game of the X series. And the best way I would describe this game is like, it's one of the more popular games. Like, a lot of people really like X4 a lot. It does help that it's one of the more forgiving games. Like, it is a little bit on the easier side, but I don't think that deters it from like a lot of the great things that it did. Like, the platforming feels great. The movement is wonderful. The soundtrack is an absolute banger from start to finish. The story, it's like, how do I describe it? It's like what you expect from like our cartoon, like for 6th graders to like early middle school, like there's some parts of it that makes you go like, oh, they didn't really explain it in great detail, but you can like forgive it for it because you know like it's designed for kids. Like you can just kind of turn your brain off for a bit and just have like a fun ride with it and whatnot. Like that's the best way I would describe the story. It holds up to this day in my opinion. There's also some like funny like things that happens in it as well. Like in a like I never expected to go from serious to like seriously funny. Like they designed it to be a serious moment, but you can't help but like crack up at it because of how like how much it escalates a lot. And whatnot, but like yeah, that's all I have to say for X4. I played this game quite a lot when I was younger, so I'm gonna see how fast I can finish the game while also getting all the secrets and whatnot. Wait. Oh, I'm safe here. I thought I was gonna eat shit. But alright. That's good. Let me see what you wrote down. To be honest, I never play any Mega Man game. I do want to play them one day. I do think Mega Man is enjoyable. Like, as a platforming series, it's very fun because I'll play it like this, man. It does follow like the old game logic of like, yeah, you're gonna die often to like remember the patterns of the stage. Like that's just a given how this genre works. Like you will die often, but don't really think of it as like, oh man, I feel frustrated from it. It's more like, oh, I know what to do next. thanks for the game over. I know what to do. And whatnot. So like, yeah, you're gonna die pretty often in a lot of Mega Man games, but it doesn't really feel discouraging. It's more like, okay, I kind of fucked up, so just need to remember that next time. And whatnot. Of course, it kind of depends on like which Mega Man game you start with, Moon, because they all kind of range from like, this is kind of bullshit to like, I would say this is kind of fair too, and this is a little too easy. But it just really depends on your taste. Personally, I would say the average person, depending on like what type of a genre you like, in my opinion, Moon. If you're more like an RPG person, I do suggest starting with Mega Man Battle Network. Because the best way I would describe the Battle Network games, Moon, is an RPG series where you collect battle chips, which acts as your like magic and summons essentially. It's like an RPG. It has like the light aesthetic of like Pokemon because Battle Network was made to capitalize on the collectible aspect that Pokemon kind of introduced during the late 90s. So because of that, a lot of video game franchises, like especially the old big ones, they try to capitalize it as well. And for Mega Man's case, they started in 2002, if I remember correctly, is when Battle Network 1 came out, where they're like, hey, it's the internet age, everything's connected to the web, so that means your toaster's connected to your Wi-Fi. And whatnot. I'll tell you like the some parts of it. So is that like spoilers, Moon? Is just like the general thing about it. So you play as Lan Hikari. He's like the main character. He has a little laptop called a pet, and his pet has a little AI companion called Megaman.exe. This is because in Battle Network, all the classic like robots that you see in like the older series, in Battle Network, they're all like programs. You know, they have like Megaman.exe, you have Roll.exe, you have Rush.exe. Like, you know, they're all programs essentially. And for Mega Man's case, he's just like your typical Alexa/Siri. He kind of gives Lan a lot of advice, but this comes in the form of you like connecting into like terminals and such. You see, since like I told you, everything's connected to the internet. If you go to like a random appliance, you can actually connect to it through your laptop. And when you do this, you enter the network of said appliance where you control Mega Man to like wander around. Sometimes you get random encounters and you start, fighting them and whatnot. You get all kinds of funny stuff from it. The overall vibe for Battle Network, it's very lighthearted. There are dark moments in it, kind of like early Pokemon. Like, Moon, you remember how like early Pokemon has some dark moments every now and then? It's kind of like that. That's the best way I would describe the Battle Network series. Like, there are like the occasional lighthearted moments. There's also some dark moments in it, but overall, you can't help but feel like, yeah, this is a fun world to be in, despite like, the problem with everything connected to the internet. And whatnot. And it's really funny of how you kind of resolve some of the things. Also, the music is great, Moon. Like, the music is really good. And such. Aesthetic-wise, I'll just summarize it like this, Moon, because I know I tend to yap a lot, but I'll just try to summarize it so that this makes more sense. The aesthetic that Battle Network does with its internet, it's like early internet, Moon. Like, if you grew up with the early internet, so I would say somewhere around the late 90s to the early 2000s with like, blogs and forums and whatnot, and how people just kind of like, dick around. It was like the Wild West, essentially. If you're familiar with that, like, environment of the early internet, then Battle Network would just make you go like, oh my god, I remember this was a thing back then. Like, it will make you feel nostalgic. You're just like, oh my god, I remember doing this when I was younger and whatnot. Like, oh, this reminds me of that one forum that I went to when I was like, I don't know, in elementary in the early 2000s. Stuff like that. That sort of feeling. Like, the way they present the internet in Battle Network is in that particular aesthetic, but they also kept the whole, like, everything's connected to the web sort of thing, which, we can all relate to nowadays because, like you said, they're not wrong. There are toasters that are connected to Wi-Fi these days. And whatnot. So, because of that, I feel like a lot of things in Battle Network still holds up to this day, and you can still, like, go, yeah, this game, despite coming out in 2002, they predicted so many things that's happening in our world now. Like, it's impressive. Like, these devs know what they were doing. They have, like, such a huge foresight. They're just like, yeah, this is how the internet will be like in, like, 10 years. And they absolutely fucking nailed it. So dial up in the Wild West of the old internet days. What a time. Yeah, essentially. It's impressive, Moon. I love it. It's really impressive of how, like, the internet is portrayed in Battle Network. So yeah, like, if you're an RPG type of person, Moon, I do recommend starting with Battle Network. You can get access to the game on either Switch or Steam. Steam, it is available in there, and it's divided into 2 volumes, Moon. Volume 1 and Volume 2. What they did was that how I word it. There's like a bunch of Battle Network games. So what they did for the Steam release is that they divided into 2 volumes. One volume has like, Battle Network 1 to 3 and all of the alternate versions of that 3 games. And then Volume 2 has like the rest of the games and all their alternate versions as well. Because I think starting with Mega Man Battle Network Dream Moon, they start having like 2 versions of the same game, kind of like what Pokemon does. Where they're like, oh yeah, you have Battle Network Dream Blue version and then Black version. And then Battle Network 4 is also the same case. You have like Moon version or Sun version, etc., etc. Like, I'm just trying my best to paraphrase it. But yeah, that's what they did with the Steam release. But I do think you can buy both volumes pretty easily if there's like a discount sale. I don't think they have it at the moment, Moon, but if there is, I'll definitely tell you on the Discord and such. So yeah, that's if you're gonna play it on your Steam/PC. If you buy it on Switch, you actually get both like collections immediately and whatnot. And whatnot. So like yeah, that's what they did. Personally, it just depends on you. Like if you're a PC person, then like yeah, just buy it on Steam. If you're a Switch person, then just buy it on Switch and whatnot. Personally, it just depends on your preferred console. I haven't buy the Battle Network collection yet because like I don't really have the money on me at the moment. And whatnot. So I'm just gonna like not play those games until like when I decide to buy it. And whatnot. But yeah, like I said, man, like if you're more of an RPG type of person, I do suggest starting with Battle Network. It's easily available. You play on Switch or on Steam if you want to. And whatnot. So like yeah, like I do suggest starting with that. If you're more of a platforming person, then I suggest starting with Mega Man X because I feel like those games are a little bit more forgiving in terms of like the type of things you can do with platformers and whatnot. So like yeah, like for that case, I do suggest starting with X if you're more of a platforming person. But if you're more of an RPG person, I suggest starting with Battle Network. And whatnot. I hope this makes sense because I'm gonna be honest with you, Moon. Whenever I start yapping, I tend to be very like I tend to be scatterbrained. And whatnot. Like I tend to say things and then I end up switching the topic real quick and then I go back to the topic again in like a fast way that I feel like some people might get confused. And whatnot. So like yeah, I do apologize if like most of the things I say either sounds a little too fast or it seems a little I guess scatterbrained than usual. And whatnot. So like yeah, I'll just continue on playing. Oh wait, I remember this. You just have to fall down until you reach somewhere here. There's like this over here. There you go. I know you can melt the ice from this mini boss. Yeah, you can. Like, you melt the ice, and it, like, does more damage. Oh, oops, I messed up. My break is over. I'll be lurking now. No problems, Moon. Thank you for like chatting with me for a bit during your break. I hope like work goes well for you and such. So yeah, have a good one, Moon. Who knows? Maybe I might see you again when you have another break, but I don't want to like put too much pressure on you. So yeah, good luck. Oh my god, how many are there? There we go. And then this is the boss. Have you gotten more Yumi from Brown Dust 2 that I told you on Discord? I didn't. I kind of forgot. I'll probably do it after stream. But I also realized I need to update the game as well because it's been a while since I touched it. Yeah, this boss is easy. Like, he is slow. You can do so much damage to him. His moves are pretty predictable. I know I got hit by it, but that's mostly because I'm just talking. Like, he is one of the easiest bosses. There's a reason why people tell you to start with him. His attack is trying to hug you? Yeah, pretty much. He's trying to give you a bear hug. One of the easiest bosses, period. Like, you're not gonna struggle with this guy.
You got rough power.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you summon like an ice shield. That's what it does. It's kind of useless if I'm gonna be honest with you. The only time you're probably gonna use it more, in my opinion, Gil, is when you're fighting bosses that are weak against it. Like Jet Stingray, all you have to do is keep spamming Frost Tower. That's it. Like, he dies so quickly from it. It gets even worse if you get like the head armor piece from Cyber Peacock, because for some reason they thought it was a good idea to make the headpiece for X's armor for X4 to let you spam like weapons, because what the headpiece does is that it gives you unlimited ammo if you're using like the basic form of your weapons, unless you charge it. If you charge it, then it actually spends like weapon points. But if you just use like the regular version of it, you can spam it because there's unlimited ammo. At that point, you can literally cheese this boss so quickly. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, it's one of the most broken ass things that X ever got access to in a Mega Man X game. To the point where they have to nerf it in the next game, because you actually do have the option to start Mega Man X5 with the armor set from this game. And they nerfed it. They nerfed it. Like, my god. But yeah, let's go. Let's fight the funny mushroom guild. Look at this. It's a funny mushroom man. Yes, very funny mushroom man. We're going to the bio laboratory to fight a funny mushroom. keep forgetting you can only kill it with a charge shot. Because a regular, like, level 2, like this, like level 2 is not enough. It has to be a full charge shot. Ow. Thanks for the help. Really forgetting something. Oh yeah, I remember. There's like a mini boss here. I forgot what the mini boss would be against though. There we go. Easily predictable. Oh yeah, there's like a health up, like after we finish the stairway. Oh yeah, I forgot they do that. Pause. Let's see, she returned for 1 week and that week passed ended a few days ago. Oh, that sucks. I should have done it earlier then. I got busy with other games. Scraping my memory, I think the mushroom's weak against spider. Yeah, it's weak against the lightning web. It's weak against spider. You're correct. There we go. Easy platforming. Easy. You blow this up. You blow this up. You don't touch the spikes, they instant kill you. I like how the green ones, they go crazy if you like go under them. Oh, I almost died there. And then there we go. We're at the boss now. Yeah. Oh, also, I forgot to comment this. I like the little detail they added for Split Mushroom. Because the other bosses, they work for Reploid Force. So for their boss bar, they have the icon for Reploid Force. But for Split Mushroom, you have the Maverick symbol that Sigma uses for his army. So it kind of gives you like a little hint that like, oh, this guy's working for Sigma. Yeah, this boss is easy. Like, look, you just have to do this. You don't have to do much. There. Took up all of our energy. But it's enough to kill him. Mushroom got no no DIF, yeah.
You got soul.
Yeah. He got no iframes. Oh, Soul Body. This one's kind of weird. Well, actually, no. I think it's pretty good. Because you just make a clone of yourself that you can use as a meat shield. Like, it's always in front of you. So it makes it easier for you to go through projectiles and, like, objects. Because it does do damage to the enemy. So yeah, Soul Body is actually pretty decent. Alright, time for us to talk to Colonel.
Ready?
I do like this cut. I do like this part when you play as Zero, because this actually plays really differently if you play the game as Zero, like this moment here. I don't remember how you would usually dodge that. Because I know, like, when you actually fight him for reals in the later part of the game. Oh, you dash under it. Alright, that makes sense. Ow. Damn it. Should I just spam his weakness instead? Because I know he's weak against. He's weak against this. Oh, oops. I think you have to do this. Yeah, that's how you do it. Damn it, I missed. Oh, never mind. I thought I missed it. All right, bye, Colonel. All right, next thing we're gonna do, Cyber Peacock. I'm gonna go get that head upgrade. Dude, I love this like track. Not gonna lie, like this is one of my more favorite tracks from like this game. Oh yeah, I forgot these are enemies. So his entire stage is like a speedrun test. Like you have to get to the end of his obstacle course as fast as you can to get like the secrets. Just like that. And then you get an energy tank. The next one, I'm going to try my best. Because the next one, this is where we get our headset. Fuck, move. Yeah, we got it. There we go, we got it. There we go. Look at this. Unlimited. We can spam it anytime we want. Except this one, we actually do need energy. For us to spam it. Unlimited power. Yes, indeed. We got unlimited power now, boys. Yeah, we can just spam it at this point. Oh yeah, it doesn't do that much damage. Oh yeah, I have to wait, what was the button I need to press it on? Because we're supposed to flip it the other way. But I accidentally, flipped it. So that means we had to get damaged. Like, yeah, we had to do this, unfortunately, because I messed it up. And then this is the boss room. Yeah. I find it funny that this boss makes the most hilarious sound when you use his weakness to get him. He's one of the best bosses because I love the sound effects from him. You know he's cooked. Yep. We have unlimited power. That's like like he literally saw our potential power. He's like, it's unmeasurable. He has unlimited power. Yeah, you just have to do this, yeah. If you're wondering what he's saying in Japanese, he's saying, oh, so cruel. How cruel. Like, I love this guy. Look at him. He's making so many funny noises when you're just hitting him. You yeet a shadow clone and he dies, pretty much. Like, this boss is hilarious. I love him. He just makes random noises when you hit him, and he says like, "Oh, how cruel!" in the most elegant voice ever. Oh yeah, aiming laser. This is, I don't know. I never really liked this ability, to be honest. It's kind of hard for me to control it. Because basically it's like an auto lock where you have like a little icon, and where you move the icon, it will lock into the enemy and it will do like a laser at them, which does continuous damage, which is decent for certain enemies, but I don't know. I never really got a lot of mileage from it. At this point, we can just go any order. I'm not joking. Like, we already got everything we need in order to, like, beat the rest of these bosses. We just have to go get their secrets. Normally, I like going to Storm Owl and then doing Stingray and Lion Beast as the last one. But I kind of want to do Stingray because I really hate trying to get his secrets because of... I'll show you why. But it's one of the... In my opinion, this is one of the more cooler gimmick stages compared to, like, the later games. Like, this one is actually really good. Also, the music that plays in it, oh my god, so great. Like, yo, I know you played this, like, a decade ago, and you probably vaguely remember some tracks from it, but, like, yo, I love this track from Jet Stingray. It's so good. It's so hype. I love it. Like, you will see why. I'm gonna crank up the game volume, not talk as much. Because I just want to let you guys hear the music. Oh, oops, I missed that. Hold on, I need to die. Missed it again. How do I forgot how you usually get it. I think you have to like be at the tip and then drop. God, I'm doing this stage disservice because the song repeats every time you restart the stage. I wish I could like do it continuously so you guys can hear the full thing. I fucked up again. Let's try that again. Oh my god. I need to try to remember this. Also, was there like an auto like fire button? No, there wasn't. Oh yeah, the auto fire was like later, was like for the later ports. So I need to mash this hard if I want to do rapid fire. Alright. Fuck. I really need to get into the groove. See, have you heard of Nintendo not allowing you to use the gold coins anymore? Yeah, I did. I was kind of sad about it because I do use the gold coins a little often if I want to like, you know, take advantage of like discounts and then use the gold coins as like a substitute for like, you know, dollars. No! I missed it! What you're supposed to do there is that you're supposed to dash away so you can like, you know, grab the item so you can do like a quick jump afterwards to get to the stage. I mean to the boss stage. Fuck, I messed it up. I have not shouted that loud in a while. Oh, I got it. Oh my god, I got it. Whew. Alright. Jet Stingray time, let's go. Also a really easy boss. They will still let you earn gold coins from physical games up until the day. Digital orders will be honored for gold coins by March 24. That sucks.
軍の誇りにかけて貴様を倒す。
Yeah, this boss is easy. You have to do this. You get him into an infinite stunt lock. You just put ice on his feet. That's all you need to do, guys. Just put ice on his feet. And he's just like, well, I guess I'll die. It's hilarious. I always love it when you use the boss's weakness against them. But also Nintendo's not allowing use of Switch game vouchers for Switch 2 games. Really? I mean, I can kind of understand why they're doing that, so that's a little bit fair, but man, that sucks. Well, I'm up. Well, I'm out. Good luck. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like, you just freeze this guy's feet, and he's just, like, shouting, yeah, yeah, just to get out of it, and then he just goes up in the sky just to drip down again. Oh, no, I'm leaving. Oh, okay. Alright, see ya, Gil. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. I hope, like, things go well for you and whatnot. So, yeah, I appreciate it. Have a good day. Oh yeah, the ground hunter. I don't really use it that much either. I think it's because like I only use it for like puzzles and that's it. So yeah, we can just ignore it. Okay, normally I would like to speedrun the next two stages, but I will do my usual BRB break because I forgot to do it. So yeah, let's go BRB. And whatnot, so yeah. It's gonna be a long one, you guys, because I'm gonna go get me some, like, an actual meal. So it's gonna be a long BRB. Probably 30 minutes to 40 minutes long. Who knows? Maybe I might finish my BRB quickly. I don't know. But we'll just say 30 to 40 minutes to be safe. So yeah, BRB, take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a meal, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be back. I'm back. I got back early. I managed to finish it. Like I managed to finish my meal quickly too. Huh. But yeah, I'm back. So just let me unpin this. And continue on with the game. Just need the checking. Also, I got myself some snacks. Well, I got some potato chips. But if you hear me like making crunching noises, that's because of that. But yeah, let's go to Storm Owl. I feel like it's much easier to get his secrets quickly. K-On! On Switch with a PR. Yeah, I remember. I remember seeing the news of what they did to K-On! Like for its Switch port, yeah. It didn't help the fact that the Switch port was based on the Chinese version, which already made some changes, and also the fact that when it comes to consoles, you can't really have a porn game nowadays. Well, you can't have a rogue on consoles nowadays. It's like rare, and even then, most of the time, our rogue games are on PC. But the fact that the Switch port, which is based on the Chinese version, which already got some alterations, now they're gonna bring that overseas with more alterations as well. So because of that, I was like, yeah, that's crap. Like, who would want to, like, you know, get this version? It's better to play the original Rogue back on PC. I'd rather just play that version instead. But yeah, yeah, it was just Storm Eagle. Oh yeah, you get also another power armor here. It's interesting. I don't really... It's kind of hard for me to use. I'm not used to this particular type of power armor. Also, I hate that you stay in place when... you're like charging it up. But you can also hold the hover button as well, so that's awesome. But I'm not used to this. This is kind of hard for me. I don't remember if you can actually bring the right armor. Oh, oops. Messed that up.
Ready.
To the boss? I don't think so. Let's see, also Bandai Namco released Gundam Seed Battle Destiny Remaster on Switch and PC. OG was only available on PS Vita. And it was changed to put type AB when you create a pipe. Really? Oh my god, I want it. Of course they did.
Ready?
Fuck. I remember how this works. You have to like
Ready?
shoot a web on the spikes, but not directly on it because you know you'll die. Yeah. Have you played the Killing Floor series? I played the first game and a little bit of the second game. I know they have a dirt game in production. Fuck. Ugh.
Ready?
I know how to do this. It's just it's been a while. I need to try to remember the proper motion. It was like a little too close. So like something like this. Yeah, like that. Oh yeah, this is one of the cool things about X4. It gives you 2 upgrades for your Buster. I'll let Dr. Light explain what they are. Yeah, this one lets you hold up to 4 charge shots. This is good for like DPSing. But I like this one more because of like it's like crowd control. I like this one the most. Let's see, and also the Kingdom manga is now licensed by Viz Media. Oh, that's neat. I remember reading Kingdom. It was a interesting manga. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Where's the body upgrade? Wait, where is it? Oh, it was back in Magma Dragoon. I completely forgot about Dr. Light. I already know what it does, but we're not using that. Thank you, sir. But no thank you. There you go. Let's go fight the boss now. I could never get used to this. This is... I could never get used to this. Oh yeah, this isn't the... Wait, this wasn't the... Wait, what? Here we go. Is this where the boss is? I'm pretty sure this is where the boss was. Yeah, this is the boss room. Let's go. There we go. Yep, this is how you beat the owl. You just use this little auto tracker and just fire away. It does so much damage. There we go. Easy victory.
You got double cyclone.
Also heard of the latest? Yeah, I remember. There was like a time when people can't like play their games. Like the ones they bought from PSN. And whatnot. Like I remember kind of laughing at it because I'm like, well, thank God, like most of the games I actually play, I don't digitally own. I actually, you know, own physically.
Ready?
Okay, I'm gonna try to remember where this particular armor was. I knew I was forgetting something, but I guess I didn't really compute the fact that like, oh yeah, the body armor was in there. I was so busy trying to like get the health up and bringing the right armor to the boss battle that I kind of forgot like, oh yeah, there's also the body armor here. Was he playing games on PlayStation 5 downloaded from PSN without internet? He's a enable console sharing and offline experience. Seriously? Is that really how they handled it? My god. That's awful. Wait, where is it? I remember it was here. Wait, am I missing something? Can I get it yet? Oh wait, let me look this up because it's been a while. Oh, okay, never mind. I do need to kill this boss in order to get the body part. All right. Oh, I remember this little gag where, like, these guys will blow up the thing connecting the cart of the train. And there's like a little funny gag each time it happens. See? This one, he didn't fail. He didn't fail in like his buddy. This one succeeded. Let's see, you talked about how almost a year ago on journalists shitting on Crisis Core. Or now I know of journalists shitting on Beaten Chaos when it was released overseas. Yeah, I remember. Like, back when Crisis Core first came out on PSP, people just shit on it, despite being a Final Fantasy game. They shit on it because it was a Japanese game. Like, it was a JRPG, and the West had like this mentality where Japanese games are old news, they're ancient, they're irrelevant. Our Western games are superior and whatnot. Like, normally you would think of it as like friendly banter, but the way they word it and like say it, it's incredibly like unironically racist. Like, there's a difference between being like competitive, like you're just kind of, you know, trash talking the opponent just to, like, you know, hype each other up. Like, you know, sometimes people will insult each other to kind of like rally each other up, like for the matchup and such. Like, that is a thing. Like, I'm not denying the fact that that's not a thing. That is a thing. It's just that the way they worded, like, those game journalists back then, it did not felt like that. It felt like actual, like, racism. And whatnot. And I know Beaten Chaos also had a short end of the stick in that regard too. Like, my god, I remember seeing like I forgot what it was called. I think it was like G4, or I don't remember what popular mainstream like gaming review person did it, but I remember seeing it, And I couldn't watch the video because I was like, my god, they say so many things incorrectly and they say so many things that's not even accurate to the game. And they really like go down on the whole like, hey, Japanese games inferior and whatnot. Like it's really something. Like, my god. There we go. We won. And the discovery years later of changes in Beaten Chaos outside Japan. Yeah, I am aware of like how you couldn't pick your gender when you started your save file for both Beaten Chaos and also Beaten Chaos Origins. I am aware of like them toning down the religious context of Origins as well. And I do know about the remaster's changes to like the script and how it feels really odd. Like some of the things they changed in the script of the remaster. Like, I feel like some parts that you know it's like funny, it's like, oh haha, I get the joke and such. For some reason, the remaster makes those jokes sound like, oh my god, these are terrible jokes. Like, you should be aware that you shouldn't joke around with this stuff when everyone knows that it's a joke and that we don't take it seriously and whatnot. So yeah, there's that aspect of the remaster. But outside of that, I did play the GameCube version where I just made it into Japanese dub and whatnot. Like, that's all I did. I just played the games in Japanese. Well, I played the game with Japanese dub because I listened to the English voice acting and it was kind of hard for me to like enjoy, even though I still have a bit of a fondness towards it because of how everyone talks like they're recording the voices in a toilet of all places. Like, it has such a weird echo to it. It's hilarious. But yeah, I played it in Japanese. Heyo Mizu Mega Man stream? Yeah, hey Ruto, long time no see. How are ya? It's been a while. Hold on, let me check something. Alright, there's nothing here. Let me give you a shout out. Hey Ruto, long time no see. How are ya? There you go. There's your shout out. But yeah. How are you, Naruto? I'm just playing Mega Man X4. I'm just trying to see how fast I can finish this game. Because I had played this game a lot when I was younger. Although I feel like I'm a little rusty now because it's been a while since I played a Mega Man game. Let's see. Been well upset over why Microsoft is putting AI to recreate old games rather than, I don't know, mental health. Oh, but also wanted to get some new things. Otherwise, doing well. Alright, that sounds like a lot of load on your end. I'm not sure how to like properly address each of them, but why are they using AI to recreate old games of all things? Like, are they feeling like nostalgic for like old video games that they're like, hey AI, can you like recreate this old game I grew up with rather than like mental health and whatnot? Which I mean, to be honest with you, if I were to pick between video games and mental health, I'd rather pick the video games of all things. But yeah, I don't think they're able to. I don't think AI is able to recreate like specific old games because let's be real, some old games are just impossible to recreate. Like, no amount of modern technology is able to like replicate some of the most funniest games I remember growing up with. Like you said, Ruto, there is no way an AI can completely replicate the first Megami Tensei game. Like the one back on NES, or better yet, the PC game that was not made by Atlas, it was made by a different company. Okay. But like, I highly doubt their AI is strong enough to replicate that masterpiece, which, let's be real, there's a good reason why people both fondly remember those old games, but also go like, oh yeah, they were kind of a pain to play at the same time. And whatnot. Like, Ruto, I'd be more laughing if the AI tries to recreate like Mega Man 1, like, you know, literal Mega Man 1, like the actual first Mega Man game, like the NES game and whatnot. Like, I bet you that the AI cannot replicate that because of how fucking janky the first Mega Man game is. I don't care how many Mega Man fanboys I meet, they could never convince me of how they can never convince me of how like they think classic, like they think NES Mega Man is better than its PSP remake, which was Mega Man Power Up. They could never convince me because I played the original Mega Man and I did play Power Up, and I will say I had more fun with Power Up than classic Mega Man because I could never handle how fucking slippery Mega Man was in that game. He was literally moving like he's on ice 24/7. And I could never gauge his jumps properly in that one too. Like, at least Power Up, they at least gave you some iframes when you do kind of mess up a bit. But, you know, NES Mega Man, you don't get that. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think anything else can do that. See, even SMT doesn't have the nuisance of Kaneko art. I mean, AI don't have the nuisances. Crap, this turned into Kaneko slander. Again, AI can't recreate SMT1. It doesn't have the nuisance of Kaneko art to draw upon. That is true. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Rito. When it comes to Kaneko, I fucking love his art. Like, doesn't matter what era. Like, the start of his career all the way to his current, all of his art, perfection. Didn't age at all. His art is timeless. I'm not gonna lie. It is absolutely timeless to the point where, in my opinion, you can compare his old art to his new art and you're just like, it's the same thing. It's just wonderfully drawn, perfectly designed. It is is balanced. Like that one meme with Thanos, like, you know, perfectly balanced. How everything should be. That's how I feel about Kaneko art. Like his art is just like that to me. I'm kind of like Ruta, I'm kind of surprised that this ride armor is like lasting for a long time. I thought it was gonna blow up. Hey, we're gonna fight the boss now, Ruto. So his English name is Slash Beast, but his Japanese name is Slash Leo Beast. So in other words, in English, you just don't know what kind of animal he is, but in Japanese, they tell you that he's a lion.
小僧、ちっとは楽しませてくれんだろうな。
And what makes it more funny is that this guy fights like Guile from Street Fighter. Like, there's one boss in the game, Ruto. His name is Magma Dragoon. He fights like Ryu and Ken from Street Fighter. He does Hadoukens and Shurikens. This guy fights like Guile. Oh yeah, he's weak against this attack called Ground Hunter. Like, it's funny. Like, all this thing does is that it goes under his feet and he just slips on it like a banana. See, look. He fights like Guile. Well, way to recycle Street Fighter and Mega Man, Capcom. Yeah, like, Mega Man always had, like, Street Fighter references to it. Like, Mega Man X1, X can learn the Hadouken if you do a specific secret. In X2, he learns the Shuriken. Unfortunately, he doesn't learn the other move from Ryu in X3. But they still kept his Hadouken in the later games. I think in Mega Man X8, you can actually do that. Do a Hadouken in that one as well. I don't remember if he could do Hadouken or Shuriken in like Mega Man X4 to X7. I know in X4 you don't get it. All right, Ruto, we're in the final sequence of the game. Oh yeah, Ruto, I need to tell you this. So, the plot for X7, well, sorry, X4, that's what I'm playing right now. So the plot of X4 is essentially, so this is a regular day for X. He's just, you know, doing his routine, just making sure the streets are safe, you know, protecting the citizens and whatnot. So one day he gets news that, hey, the Sky City called Sky Lagoon is getting attacked by Mavericks. So X is like, oh shit, I need to go investigate now. So he goes to Sky Lagoon, just seeing like there's a bunch of chaos everywhere. It's a literal war zone and whatnot. So he ends up going to the reactor of the city. There, he finds out that the reactor is broken. Like, he can't fix it anymore. So because of that, he's like, oh shit. Since the reactor is broken, that means the city is going to plummet to the earth. And whatnot. So X has to pretty much try his best to get as many citizens out of the city as it's falling down, mind you. So after he managed to, like, you know, get as much as he can and just, you know, gets out of the city crashes into the earth and is a literal nuclear wasteland. Like, there's nothing left of the city. There's just ruins everywhere. Anything that's below the city practically disintegrates to nothingness. And whatnot. And of course you're wondering, like, oh, who would have done such a thing? So X ends up traveling a little further into the wreckage until he fights like this cool looking dragon. And then after beating up this cool looking dragon, he finds out that this dragon belongs to Replo Force. Replo Force is the military, like the world military, essentially. It's all run by like Reploids. Those are androids in the setting of Mega Man X. So after finding out that this dragon works for Replo Force, he's like, huh, it's kind of sus. Like, maybe this dragon is responsible for Sky Lagoon incident. So in other words, Replo Force is responsible. And while he's like, you know, pondering on this, he ends up meeting one of the leaders of Replo Force. His name is Colonel. This is what he looks like. I don't mind taking a break from the game because, like, I don't mind yapping. I don't mind yapping. I want to take this as an opportunity to yap. Let me go get the picture. So this is what Colonel looks like. So Colonel appears. He's like, what's happening? Like, why is the city in ruins? I need to go save my little sister who's been stationed there and whatnot. So, you know, Colonel's just kind of panicking. He's just wondering where his sister is and whatnot, while X is like, hey, like, this robot belonged to you and we think it's responsible for destroying the city. So we're going to take you in to ask you some questions. Can you, like, lay down your weapons and whatnot? And of course, Colonel decides to tell X to eat shit because we learn that Colonel, despite, like, you know, having free will and whatnot, because the androids in the X series, they all have free will, but they do follow the laws of robotics and everything. So the problem with this is that Colonel, he's a military man. He's a soldier. He's been programmed to never let go of his weapons because according to him, the day that he will lay down his weapons is the day that he dies. And whatnot. So because of him not being able to, like, you know, do X's requests and whatnot, X is like, wait, if you don't lay down your weapons and come with me to, like, you know, for me to talk to you so we can share information, then the world is going to declare that you guys are mavericks. You guys are criminals. You guys are responsible for this. Only for Colonel to be like, well, if this world wants to accuse us of something terrible, even though we are innocent, then might as well. We're going to abandon humanity. And whatnot. So he kind of just gets out of there, just continues looking for his sister. X is like, well, go back to home base. And whatnot. And once you go back to home base, you get this cool animated cutscene where I will consider him as the actual leader of Replo Force. Like, you know, he's the main man. He's the one that everyone else talks to. So this guy, his name is General. General's like, all right, fuck humans. Like, I'm just gonna make my own independent nation filled with only Reploids. It's gonna be called the Final Weapon. It's gonna be in space. But this is a peaceful protest. We do not want to fight against humans. It's against the laws of robotics. So you humans just have to leave us alone. We stay in our lane. You stay in yours. And whatnot. And at first this kind of works until you receive news that, hey, there's like 8 suspicious Mavericks just doing a bunch of crazy stuff throughout the world. And whatnot. And what do we get? You may ask, Ruto. Well, we have the jungle with Web Spider, where we're learning that Reploforce is making a weapon in the jungle for some reason. Like, we need to go investigate that. A virus breaks into cyberspace and is just causing havoc. This boss here is called Cyber Peacock. And then Reploforce, their airplanes are just flying over the cities with no apparent reason, so we need to go investigate that. There's a Storm Owl. Magma Dragoon of the 14th unit has betrayed us. He's hiding in a volcano, so go there. Go talk to the traitor. Arrest him or destroy him. Depends on you. Jet Stingray. This guy blew up a city and decided to retreat to a marine base. An abandoned laboratory just started, acting quirky. Everyone's like, hey, why is this laboratory back on? Like, we abandoned it for a good reason. And apparently the person who activated it is a mushroom called Split Mushroom. Military train. Basically, Reploforce is supplying themselves with a bunch of weaponry for some reason, using advantage of the railway, so we just have to go investigate that. And then the snow base is where they're doing some sussy things in Antarctica, which involves making a weapon. So we need to go investigate. And whatnot. Like, it's hilarious, Ruto. Like, I don't know. Like, I know some people might think, like, but it doesn't really make sense. I'm like, it's a Mega Man games. It doesn't need to make sense. Like, like, the audience for Mega Man X is literally, like, 6th graders to middle schoolers. Like, they don't really need a complex plot. They just need some reason to go. And whatnot. So, like, yeah. That's all I have to, like, yap about to you. Ruto, that's the general, like, I guess plot at the moment. So yeah, let's just hide Colonel, just hide him, and then was boot up the game. But before we go to the spaceport, Ruto, we need to get our last armor piece, which is in the volcano. I need to go get it. Ow. I went a little too fast on that one. Hold on. Now this is Not it. Where was it? I don't remember. Oh, it's up here. Wait. Yeah, alright. And then we charge this up. Break that. And then we got the last armor piece. And then we can just exit out the stage. Did you heard that Hisekoi slash Sono Biscuit Doll? Oh, my dress up darling. If anyone's like an English like title person, manga is ending soon. Yeah, I remember. I saw the news and people were like wondering like why is it ending so like quickly. And whatnot. Like, I honestly thought it was gonna last a little longer, but I guess the author either got tired or maybe she's suffering from some health issues, so she feels like she needs to like end the manga right away, and then take like a big hiatus to recover. Because that's not really uncommon when it comes to like a lot of mangas, especially those that end up having like an abrupt ending. Oh, oops. I need a... There. I need to try to get used to the D-pad. Because I want to do like a zero playthrough as well. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Okay, come on. Need to get used to this. Let's see, have you and Rudo heard of Gacha Force? Like, wait, Gacha Force? Like Gacha Man? Or is Gacha Force a different thing? Oh yeah, there's like a little secret here. Yeah. Yeah, this version of Kernel is pretty easy because of this. Because of the walls. You can just kind of hang on the walls and like drop his weakness on him pretty easily. How come game release in GameCube? Wait, Gotcha Force. Was it like a... Was it like a mech... Well, was it like a builder game? Like, you build your little mech? Is that what Gotcha Force was? Because you mentioned GameCube, and I'm like... I think there was like a game where you like build your own little mech on the GameCube. I'm pretty sure there was like another game, but I'm pretty sure Gotcha Force was also one of those on the GameCube. So yeah, let's go. Time for the final two stages. Yeah, there's only two when it comes to X4.
私だ。今ハンターどもに宇宙に来られてはまずい。やれ。了解。まったくドジだな。お。おい、ダブル、どうした？イレギュラーハンター17部隊 X 隊長応答願います。 X 隊長応答願います。こちら X どうした？何かあったのか？何でもないでし。作戦行動中は必要以外の通信を入れるな。分かったです。切るぞ。さてと X を追うとするか。
God, I remember this cutscene. Like, I know some people may think, like, is that blood? No, it's oil. It's red oil. It's the same excuse that Metal Gear Revengeance had. It's just red oil. It's not real blood. What's it? Is a third-person shooter game where you play as a mech, and the concept of a gacha game is a sport way before times that early gacha games had, like, summoning soccer spirits, Grand Blue Fantasy, etc. Oh, okay, so it's like one of those early gacha game. Well, it's a game that had gacha mechanics before they became a thing. But yeah, I do remember what it is now, since I looked up the photo. I was like, oh yeah, I remember seeing this. Oh yeah, this boss. This boss technically gets tougher if you use their weakness against them, but I don't care. We're just gonna spam it. So yeah, this is what happens when you use his weakness against him. He summons these little projectiles, which does make everything a little bit more chaotic. So normally you have to balance between the two. So if you don't use his weakness, this actually becomes a little bit more easier. But I don't care. I've seen since Ninja Gaiden 2 Black that some people compare the Ninja Gaiden games to Dark Souls. Bruh. People have already been comparing Ninja Gaiden to Dark Souls since, like, I would argue since 3. Or when the Sigma games came out. But even then, the reason why people don't talk about it is because they know that those games are fundamentally different. And if anything, most people argue that, like, well, Ninja Gaiden is actually the first Dark Souls. In other words, it's the original. Dark Souls is just a wannabe difficult game. Oh yeah, there's a top path and a bottom path. The top path is a little bit more easier in my opinion. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Boss time. Will you try to get the Capcom versus SNK Udon comics since the launch physical copies of Capcom Fighting Collection 2 will have them? I don't think I will. To be honest with you, I haven't really buying any new games lately because like I just didn't really feel like buying anything new. I don't know if I'm gonna go out my way to get like collectibles as well, so I'm just kind of like, just busy playing for now. General's also pretty easy too. Don't really do much with X. You can just kind of stay in the little corner. Keep shooting him across the screen. God, I'm having a hard time with the D-pad because I keep misclicking. Despite having Maya Morgan on the cover, yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like collecting things. Also, if you're wondering what he's weak against, it's the Slash Beast weapon. Because what it does is that it hits him in his weak spot, which is around his head area. That's why it's recommended to use that. All right. Final sequence, guys. Let's go. We're nearing the end. We just have to do the boss rush, and then we get to the final boss. So yeah, boss rush time. This is Spider, so just use his weakness against him. But in order for the weakness to work, you actually need to shoot his web where his butt is. So this is what you have to do. Let me show you. This is how his weakness works. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Like this. That's how it works. You literally just had to shoot him where his webs is. Do this. That's it. He just takes so much damage from it because he just plops in place. Like that. Oh, hold on. I'm getting called. All right, I'm back. Have you heard the shutdown for multiverses? I have. I don't really care too much about the game because I just don't really care about the game. There we go. Yeah, this is like the only time his weakness doesn't work on him. Well, no, it still does damage to him, but like you can't do the funny thing where you cut up his web and he gets like massive damage from it. I don't remember what this one was. This one, oh, it's Magma Dragoon. So you use wind. There. Just like that. Easy boss. Easy boss. There you go. Easy victory, guys. Easy. There we go. Easy victory. There we go. Hold on. Weakness time, baby. I could never get used to this. I feel like this power would have been... I feel like this ability would technically be easier to use with like a right stick sort of thing. Like if this came out during like the analog push in the 90s, I feel like this would have been controlled with the right stick, which I think would have made it a little bit better to use. Also, more manga is ending or already ending. Komi, yeah, I heard of that. That one's... I'm kind of glad well, I wouldn't say I'm glad, but I'm glad that I hear like people say that the ending for Komi is actually good for it. Like, it's actually a decent ending for it, so I'm glad for that. Mission Yozakura. I don't think I watched. I don't think I read that. And really, they're gonna end Undead Unluck? I like that one. That one was actually great. Well, that sucks. TBD tip. Yeah, it was this pal Druda's. Oh, oops. I got damaged. Oh well. I mean, this boss has always been the easiest, so... My bad. There we go. There we go. Easy. Yeah, boss rush is... I mean, it's in the name. It's a boss rush. You're supposed to kill them as fast as you can. Like, you beat these guys once. Can you do it again, but faster and whatnot? I mean, once you have their weakness, like, yeah, it's like... just GG at that point. Oh. There we go. Let's go. Alright, time to fight the boss. The final boss. That's right. The guy who's been pulling the strings, the one that's making everyone fight each other, is no other than Sigma, the final boss of every Mega Man X game. Except for X8, for obvious reasons. If you're playing the game on the easier mode. But still. Yeah. It's Sigma, he's back. This is like his 4th time coming back. Was we also heard of Macross 7 Dynamite having scene cut in Disney Plus and Hulu? Really? They actually censored it? Damn. Macross of all things? Come on, dude. Macross is a classic. How dare they cut a scene from it? Yeah, dude, it's Sigma. Look at him. He has the iconic scars on his eyes. It's Sigma, dude. It's Sigma male. Alright, time to go. Final boss time. Pretty easy. You just do this. And do that. There you go. Yeah, this one's also easy to manipulate. Like, this Sigma's not that difficult. If you know what you're doing, it's pretty easy. Oh, excuse me. It's pretty easy to manipulate them. Oh. I always hated this part. But this guy is easy though. Like this part here. And then he's weak against Ground Hunter. Ow. I should have kept shooting him. But I need to go heal up. I have always have a hard time doing the Dunderhead one. There we go. Yeah, I could never get used to the electric one. Yeah, I could never. There we go. We beat that one. Next one is the ground one. Wait, what? Why is my buttons not working? There we go. Oh no, the weapon is still gonna crash. Flop. Goodbye, General. Your sacrifice. We will remember it. And that's the end of Mega Man X4. Well, when you're playing the story as X, there is the Zero story, and that's the one that most people like the most because people really love Zero. Like this game, like this game that made Zero finally playable, people really love Zero's story because there's so many things going on in that one. It's pretty great too. But I'll shut up so you guys can listen to the Japanese credits scene. I like this music too. Wait, why is it moving so fast? I remember this being slower.
Mega Man X4.
Alright. As much as I want to start Zero's campaign, I want to end stream because I am feeling tired. So I'll probably save it for like another time. Let's just go to the ending stream screen. Alright. We did good progress today. Let's see. I read of the localization changes for name like Tina Bradford to Tara Bradford, claims of Fire Emblem, Blazing Swords, Sacred Stones, and Paparazzi having proper localization despite all three of them having cut/rewrite content and scenes. Yeah, I am aware of a lot of the early localization for a lot of early names and whatnot. It's kind of like if you've been in the fandom for a long time, you will be 100% aware of these things. Like for Final Fantasy case with Terra to Tina, like I recognize it. And whatnot. Like that's one of the things I remember learning about in my like when I got into Final Fantasy and everything. For Fire Emblem's case, I am aware of that one because of like how I don't agree with a lot of the localization practices for like um for Fates, which kind of made me go into this giant rabbit hole when it comes to the other games and how they were handled and whatnot. So like, yeah, it's just one of those cases where when you look at earlier games, especially RPGs, there will be a lot of things that they did change for localization back then. Although that's mostly because of like either the technology wouldn't allow them to do certain like lets them write out certain words because of the lack like because of the limit of characters, or B is because of like I don't know what America was smoking at during the 90s or early 2000s. They just have a radically different view of things. And also, a bit of 4Kids in there because 4Kids was notorious for their localization practices, wherever it either breaks it or fixes it for people. This depends. Like I am nostalgic for 4Kids, but even I would admit there are some things in there that makes me go like, kind of questionable. Oh, and whatnot. So yeah. Also Tornado Energy / Tornadoes to Energy Worlds and Chrono Trigger. Yeah, they also changed like Chrono's element because in Japanese his was like heaven. Like he was the heaven element. They changed it to like I forgot what element they did when it came to the initial release for Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo. I know the DS version changed it to Dunder to be more closer aligned to the heaven element that was in the Japanese, but even then they didn't straight up say that he was the heaven element and whatnot. But I am aware of that. There was also other things about the Chrono Trigger like localization as well, from like Super Nintendo to the more accurate DS localization, which I honestly prefer a lot more. Like I prefer the DS localization outside of like me having to point out certain things that are a little different from English, from Japanese to English. But outside of that, I do think the DS localization is a lot more better. I actually like that one a lot more. Not not the crap on the Super Nintendo localization. I know a lot of people are nostalgic for that one, but I don't know. I just didn't really enjoy it that much compared to like most of the people who loved it. I prefer the DS localization. That one is my cup of tea and whatnot. So yeah. Um so yeah, this is the end of stream, you guys. I am feeling tired. I'll probably save the Zero story for later. Like I don't know when I'm gonna stream again. Who knows? I really don't know. But yeah, when I do stream again, we're gonna do Zero story and everything. It's gonna be great. There's a lot of funny things in that one. There's also some like it has like one scene in there that's kind of a meme if you played it with the English dub, but since I'm playing with Japanese dub, it's one of the more emotional scenes in the series. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say. A for that. So I'll just double check chat and I'll start saying my thanks and goodbye to you guys. Let's see. Yeah, I think I read all of them. Yeah, this is yeah, I read everything. All right. So, time for me to say my thanks and goodbyes to you guys. So, thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations is a lot of familiar faces I haven't seen in a while, so I appreciate you guys. Like, you guys just kind of start talking to me, just saying all kinds of things. I kind of miss talking to you guys. It's great. Like, it's been a while since I last streamed, like almost 2 weeks. But yeah, it's nice to see you all, and I'm glad that most of you guys told me that you guys are doing well and everything. I hope that maintains well, not maintains. I hope that you guys will always be doing well as usual and everything. Like, I appreciate you guys just taking some of your time just to talk to me and everything. I appreciate it. So yeah, that's all for my thanks. So time to say goodbye to you all. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye.